What's your weapon? That's gonna be the first thing to really note. Holy Freeze is great, but it's the damage isn't quite there, you know? That's where it's generally lacking the most. So thanks, Departure. Crush Flange? Ah yeah, there's your problem. Crush Flange is not a good weapon for damage. A lot of people get confused with this because they're like, Crush Flange is great. Darn, not ethereal. And it is great, but it's also not. And the reason is because Crushing Blow is amazing, but Crushing Blow is amazing against a boss that has a ton of life, right? That's where it's amazing. So you just have to picture it as if a monster has 100 life, let's say, and you have Crushing Blow. You know, okay, you hit with Crushing Blow and you deal, you know, 25% of its life. That's only 25 damage. And then it's less the next time. And less the next time. If that monster has 1,000,000 life, okay, now you're doing hundreds of thousands of damage. It makes sense. But against just a basic monster, I'd rather just have a weapon that does 100 damage, and then I just kill the monster in one strike. So that really is your issue there. Your weapon is, unfortunately, just trash. You'll want to make an honor or... Oh, that's almost nice. Something, just find a weapon that just has good damage and attack speed. Honor would be my, like, big recommendation at that level. Head Striker is amazing. Oh yeah, I love Head Striker. I'm using Grief and a 6-isted crystal. Why do those guys do so much damage? What in the world was that? I was getting chonked by those dudes. You have Spirit Shield, I recommend Spirit Sword. I mean, Spirit Sword as well isn't actually that bad because you do get a bunch of the different elemental damages and stuff. So, like, that would definitely be better. I mean, you can look here. At rune words, and we can do weapon rune words. And... you know, you can just, like, look through this stuff. And, like, Steel doesn't do enough. 20% ED, 33% ED, Malice. These are kind of earlier that you would be wanting to do those. Holy Thunder isn't bad. You get a little more ED, some of that. And then, obviously, you're getting some additional damage, which is not bad. Now, this is for Holy Shock. But Ethral Ortal in a Scepter, that's really not terrible. King's Grace is a fantastic one. You get 100% ED plus damage against demons and undead, and then you also get a little more fire and cold and attack rating. So King's Grace is worth it. Like I say, Spirit is also not terrible because you are getting a little bit of added damage with the poison and the cold and the lightning. It's probably not going to be quite as good, but it's okay. Strength is nice, but really, again, you're looking at mostly just for that Crushing Blow. Otherwise, you're not getting enough damage. Honor, like I said, I love Honor because you get 160% ED, plus 9 min and 9 max, 25% Deadly Strike, attack rating. Like, all of this right here is just going to be really, really solid for you. So highly, highly recommend Honor. And you just want to put it in like a Naga or something. Some sort of exceptional base, right? That has decent damage. Black is also decent. You can farm this at Nightmare Countess, as you can farm this as well at Nightmare Countess. And you get 120% ED, plus you get the Crushing Blow, and you get some attack rating, but you also get a little IAS, which is nice. Now, the annoying thing is it has knockback. Thanks, Organize. So this is the only like really annoying part, but otherwise it's a decent one. And then obedience is obviously amazing if you can get co-foul. This is an insane weapon. 370% ED. Insane. Plus everything else. You get the level 21 enchant. I mean, it's gross. Lawbringer is not bad. It has some damage, but
42 months,
it's okay.
I don't know why I'm awake at 3 a.m.
Lawbringer is... Oh, thanks, Stabby. This is something I prefer to put on a mercenary, honestly. But, I mean, it'd be decent enough. It's not bad at all. Passion is really solid. Again, if you find a Lemrune right there, you get good ED, you get the IAS. You know, big bonus to attack rating, which will be helpful for you. Voice of Reason. So just look through, you know, these suckers right here. Crescent Moon is obviously fantastic. That chance for static field. Plus IAS, ED, and then ignore target defense, which is really helpful. So, lots of good stuff. I'd recommend a majority of those. And those will be a huge help. Stabby, thank you so much for 42 months. Why are you still awake? Go to bed. What up, Daro? Can't sleep, clown sleeps you. I know that. Not back with Holy Faith isn't bad because they slowly just fall around. Yeah, I just... It's great survivability, but I just hate knockback for the pure piece of knockback. Just constantly, every time you're hitting a monster, they get pushed away. You gotta run to them, pushed away, you gotta run. Like, it's very survivable, but I prefer faster killing. What do I think of Rings of Power? I thought it was alright. I was, it felt a little, maybe like a little lower budget than I was expecting. But I didn't think it was bad by any means. I enjoyed it still. Yeah, it was hard to say. I couldn't quite put my finger on exactly what it was about it that kind of made it just a little bit less. I don't know. What do you guys think about it? Yeah, we'll check it out anyways. Amazon's a small company with a tight budget. Exactly. Small indie company. Amazon level guide, you say, guys, still good for leveling? Yep. Terra zones, I believe, are going to be ladder only. I've been playing everything on Player 7. Yeah, Tesladin is honestly one of the strongest characters in the game. And probably, you know, people often ask me what's the most underrated character, and I kind of said Poison Nova Necro for a bit, because I felt he was. But after I kind of made some videos with the Poison Nova Necro, I think a lot more people started playing it and finding the joy of it. I would say Tesladin is maybe one of the more underrated characters in the game. Not because I think people underestimate the Tesladin in a general sense. I like both Crescent and that, it just depends. But because he can run players 8. Ah, Dimensional Shard, blue. So annoying. Hey, Kothol. He can run players 8 pretty much everywhere in the game when he's stacked. And I think a lot of people don't expect that from him, you know? They think the Tesladin will be like, oh, he can players one around. But... Here for Templar's Might? No, we want Tyrell's. Yeah, I think they might be ladder only, which is actually kind of funny. Because then, if you want to get some awesome 99s to bring down to non-ladder, you have to play ladder to level up your characters. In that time, you have the ladder before they convert over. Just kind of wild. Tyrael's doesn't always just drop when a woman is present. Has that happened for my last 2 Tyrael's Mites? Well, yes. Has that happened for only all of the Tyrael's Mites I've found in my life? Also, yes. But that is not indicative of the future. One up Taco. Thank you so much. I can find my own Tyrael's Mite. I'm a big boy. Find my own one. So slow resetting the ladder? Yeah, I thought it would be reset by now, honestly. Any advice for streaming? I have Streamlabs download, but poor internet. If you have bad internet, streaming just ultimately is probably not going to work. If it's that bad, you know? I mean, I've streamed with not great internet that goes in and out and things like that, but if it's never good, I have no further advice besides you have to improve the internet first. Well, not quite S&T. You could stream on mobile if you have decent mobile plan and like unlimited data or hundreds of gigs of data, whatever. So there is some potential there. We're missing 45 items? Wow. Just doing Instagram Live? I mean, you can do that. You can also stream to Twitch from mobile and probably all the platforms. Maybe not Facebook. Slats, thank you very much. Welcome back for 15 monthlies. Any chance I need that? I don't think so. We'll grab it just in case. Oops. Ain't really common items I haven't found yet? Yeah, there's a couple. There's a couple commons on there. I was never into World of Warcraft, really. I did play a little bit of Classic, and I had fun with that. But I don't know if my audience cared enough about it. Mage plate. I can check it for 3 sockets or something. How did PoE go this league? I mean, it was hard. I enjoyed the difficulty there, but the league, people, man, people lost their minds over this league. Oh yeah, I used to play Unreal Tournament as a kid. Loved it. The golden age of gaming, man. Another dimensional shard. Painful.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
Like, man. I miss those days, you know. Even within Llama RPG, like, you know, there'll probably be a couple little pieces inside of it. Like the pay to win boss. And maybe the skin purchase. I want to, like, keep that hidden, you know. Like games where you constantly see where you can pay are just so annoying to me. It's such a small thing, you know. And for so many people, they're like, whatever, I can ignore it. I rare Hydra Bow. But it's just, it just annoys me. It just annoys me so much. Seeing the, you know, click here to get your rewards from the free battle pass. Oh, there's a paid battle pass with better rewards. There's a sale in the shop right now. Come get these things. You know, this is, buy this for $4.99. We're releasing this new thing, you know. Just immersion ruined every time it happens. I haven't done as much speedrunning lately, but I did do that speedrunning tournament I hosted, where I got second. And I was very proud about that, because I was against all the active speedrunners. So, showed I still got it, baby. Right, it's yeah, you're right. You have to change it into in-game currency first as well. Also, you got the 8-man world record. Yep. Just did that speedrun recently, so that'll be on YouTube soon. Can you do the toll speedrun 1.0? No. Gold there is so important. Yeah, we got a 144. That's crazy. That's a good reminder. Yeah, with the terrible item drops we had. I mean, God, we all were running on pure garbage. Pretty much, Steven. Mail. Did I ever get a pricing for the ring? Yeah, it's about a burr and a half to 2 burr for that ring we found on the run. again, if it was like just better rolls, it just had lower rolls, you know? It was a 6-point ring, but the rolls weren't quite high enough to be there. It was like 10 FCR, 9 dex, 26 life, 29 mana. Then like 29 cold res, or no, 20 light res and 23 fire res or something. I mean, it was like I say, it was a great computer, or a great ring. If it just rolled more mana, more dexterity, or if that was strength, more life, you know, the rolls just weren't tier 1 rolls. But every roll was the affix that you would love. I just got a brand new computer as I was talking. But yeah, I think it's just the boomer in me, but I'm tired of being sold all the time, you know? Like if I'm playing a game, I want to play the game and the game just be that. Sometimes you just don't want to be sold to. Speaking of which, don't forget to subscribe to the channel with your Bezos bucks.
Not in town. This monastery
Got him.
reeks with evil and corruption.
Yeah, I like Deep Rock Galactic. And again, it was T-Mac, thank you, for 5 gifted subs. And Gakala with the Prime saying, Daddy Bezos, not today. Today I own you. Is it boomerism to hate capitalism? Maybe it's zoomer, I don't know. Whatever it is. I mean, to be fair, subbing with Prime is taking money back from Daddy Bezos, so. But yeah, it's not hating capitalism, it's just game immersion. And like I say, when I'm playing Diablo 2, the fact that nothing pops up and says, you could buy this right now.
There you go. It's prime time.
That's like really big to me. Thanks, Caffeine. I also really dislike when there's 30 different places to go and collect things within a game. Like every time you complete a quest, you have to open up a different screen and then you collect, you know, 20 gold. And then you've got this and you open up that and you collect 10 crafting materials. And then you open this and you do a chest and you I don't understand how that became such a thing. But it's not just mobile games. It's like creeping its way into PC games as well now. Am I get the power to play a game so long? I like the game. Thanks, Andre. Like, even like the battle pass thing, where it's like every level or every couple levels, you have to open up the battle pass to collect your rewards for getting level 5 or whatever. And it's like, it just, it doesn't make sense. You know? It doesn't, it's not like anything that is a fun, you know? It's not even like you're going to a vendor and talking to the vendor and then the vendor is giving you a reward for doing, like, that makes sense in it, in the scheme of it, and that has immersion. Okay. I bring the jade figurine here, and then they say, oh, I've been looking for this. I'll trade you the golden bird. And then, you know, like... But this is just... Every level, you just open it up. And click the I did it button. Here's stuff. I just, from a game designer perspective, I don't know how they do it. And what the... like, what the purpose is. Because some of them have, you know, a money track, right? Like the battle pass, the purpose is to get you to keep opening the battle pass to see the free reward you're getting and see what you're missing out on, which is the paid thing if you had bought it. That one, okay, it's just a crappy monetization scheme. But for all the times that it isn't monetization focused, there is no monetization. It's just you open this up every level, every time you kill a new boss, every time whatever, and there's nothing to buy there. It's just click to get reward. That's where I'm curious. That's where my true curiosity lies. It's like somebody thought that was a addictive, and maybe it is. Somebody studied and found clicking a billion different screens and accepting rewards is the, you know, is very addicting. It's like a talent tree, but it's not, because a talent tree, again, makes sense. That's the big difference. If it makes sense, it would be different to me. Where is this boss? I just don't even know. Like, you level up, you get a point in a talent tree that you can spend in a different skill or stats to buff your character. That's very different from just every time that you kill something, you kill 5 boars, you gain another strength, you find another rare item. You know, it's like, oh, equip 3 rare items, and you click the screen, and then it's like a new menu that has for all the equippings, and then you click the thing, and it's like, congratulations, here's your, you know, 20 pixie dust or whatever. Like, it's you know, it doesn't, it just, again, I'm sure it's all focused around psychological studies of whatever. I'm upset because it's plaguing all of the games nowadays. Even PC games are starting to get plagued by it. And that annoys me. I don't like that. You know, because yeah, it just turns it into like menu simulator. Where you'll go and you'll kill an act boss, and then you'll have 5 different menus to open. And in each of the menus, you're collecting one thing, sometimes a chest that you then go and open the said chest to see what you got. And it's like, what? Like I don't know if it's used though as a way to keep you in the menus, and thus you move around the menus more, and then you eventually find the pay parts of the menus more often because you're constantly in menus, or you're used to clicking in menus and get like maybe it's something along those lines. Or are they trying to create the idea that there's more content than the game actually has because you spend so much time in the menus collecting all of the resource and all of that, and thus you are, you think, oh, I just spent 6 hours today playing the game, but then there's not anything really that you did. You only did a little bit, and you spend most of the time in the menus moving around collecting all your things. Well, but it's not an illusion of choice because there's no choice that they're giving you, you just click it and you just get your stuff. Is Infinite always online? I want to say yes. Because I believe when I was trying to connect, I didn't have internet connection, it failed. So I think it is then. Fortnite does that. You get awarded items and you have to claim them despite them already being in your inventory. Yeah. Again, I'm curious about it. Set rewards you keep people engaged by rewarding you. People choose to spend money that's hooked in a serotonin loop. I hope it stays true to itself as well. Yeah, honestly, I didn't think, and that was the mobile side of it. I would want to play the PC piece, which is now available for testing. But it wasn't bad. If they can stick true, which it sounds like they really are trying to stick true to the avoiding pay to win piece. But have we been bait and switched before? Sure. So you always gotta wait for final product. Yeah, Torchlight 3 kind of flopped, so this company is trying to go back to like Torchlight 1 and 2 style. Better explanation. Alright, let me see what VetBod said. What's this? Meant to keep you engaged. I forgot if it was Star Talk episode or TED Talk. There's a set reward schedule you can do to keep people engaged by rewarding you. People will choose by themselves to spend money once hooked on that loop. Okay, so it's... Once again, I always assumed it was financially motivated, because it always is. But I was just curious. But it still just feels like such a... it's like you can reward by having vendors reward and stuff. Though I will say, the amount of times that they reward you in these games is absurdly a lot. Like, every 10 minutes, you probably have 10 different things to go and claim. For, you know, and a lot of times the rewards will roll over each other. So like one reward will be claim 10 rewards. So you'll claim your 10th reward from something else, and then you'll get the reward for claim 10 rewards, which will give you a unique item. And then you put the unique item on, and you get the reward for wear a unique item. So then you go claim the wear a unique item reward. It's like, they just like, and again, you just end up playing this stupid game of, like, this terrible game of menu simulator where all you're doing is running around in the menu. So I have nothing against, you know, a cool chest in the game or getting good loot or whatever. But the current way that it all flows through is so annoying. Yeah, it's like doing busy work. That's exactly what it feels like to me. I'll start playing the game, and after like collecting 10 of those rewards, I just feel like I'm doing busy work, and I'm not even playing the game. I'm just, because it's not, there's no choice involved. There's no, you know, fun killing skill. It's literally just clicking that button that they tell you to click before you go click the next button they tell you to click. Some tea. What game is this rant about? No game in specific, just general games. I was just kind of talking about the state of games today. And, you know, probably slightly like Diablo 4 with the Battle Pass coming. That part is small, but still something that leads you to it. Is this really the pit mat to keep? No. It's like LK farming, but at least in LK farming, there's still skill involved. How fast you run the LK has skill. What you're doing, you know, avoiding some of the monsters that you run into has skill. Being able to tell, like, it's everything like any of those reward things, but they take any bit of the skill and fun out of it. Lower cross running. Probably can't gamble channel points in Belgium, I'd imagine. Alright, let's do a new map. If I had a set named after me, I don't know. Give me like a nice middle game set that works well. Yeah, I mean, Burr can drop. Just gonna be rare, you know. The reason I had kept that map was because it had decent boss groups on it, even though it was not a great map overall. Okay, again a level 2. Missed that old map I had, even though it wasn't the best map. This is probably a no-go. Yeah, trash map. Can I gamble any of the items left? Yeah, I'm sure I could gamble a lot of them.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
I don't know if I need many of those wands or any of those wands, honestly. Yeah, I found D-Web. I wonder if all my wands are found. We can go take a look at our items left list. Yeah, I'd played in the other alpha beta. Okay, so this is just a connected map there, which isn't too bad. Don't hate it. Alright, thank you. War Club. I believe we do need that. Should be our donger. Blood, tree, stump. Get your dings in ready, chat. Mr. Llama Ding. Ba-dong. Love to see it. And thank you, Andre, for that sub as well before. Let's do another mule. 23? Aw, thanks, Oran. Materials might's the most difficult of the ones to find.
What can I do for you?
44 items left. Feels like we were just at 90 or 100. Okay, so let's see how we want to run this map. Hello, hello. Terror zones are not in single player as of now, according to the devs. Might be a ladder only thing. Unique ring. BK or Wisp, everybody. BK or Wisp is the money shot. That one's Wisp. I hope so. Nope. No Wisp. Gosh dang it. Freaking Manolds. Uh-huh. Always mantled? Feels like that sometimes, doesn't it? ABM, always be mantled. It's an interesting map for sure. Third boss, fourth boss, fifth boss. I mean, that's 5 bosses already. Hey, wow, ethereal. Sixth boss. Oops. Seventh boss. Yeah, I mean, this is a crushingly good map for boss groups. Thanks, Ultra. Or drops nerf with this new patch. Ethereal Cerebus Bite. Probably a new Grail item. Where's my Holy Grail app? Bloop, 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 bloop. All right, let's take a look. $11 armors, 19 weapons, 10 others, 4 sets, 44 left. Armors are insane. Twitch throw, gold skin, tooth throw. That's all wild. Griffins, Hand of Brock, Shadow Dancers, and Spirit Ward. Guardian Naga, Pluck Eye. Yeah, I don't think I have any wands left. It's kind of crazy. Mavina's caster. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. I love Black Hades. Do I ever use it? No, but it looks cool. Monarch. Eh. No word on reset yet. Which I really hope they give us a word on reset soon, because I'm trying to schedule races and TwitchCon we have and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, it's taken a bit. Where do you farm Cow King set? Cow level. We just have to have our Amazon run around the cow level 100 times. Kill all the cows and snag the sets. Used to be a lot easier when the Cow King could actually drop the set, but now that he's bugged and can't, in D2R. Actually ends up being really annoying. Anything up there? Nah. Is that bug getting fixed? I don't know. I hope so. Yeah, I mean, they said we're not going to get major changes like that, I think, yet. But it would be cool if we get, like, more inventory tabs, more character slots, loot filter, all that stuff would be really awesome additions they could do. So, maybe. The biggest issue with this level, like this pits is, like I said, really solid for having boss groups, but the biggest issue is they're all over the place. It's really hard to get a feel of where they're gonna be. Like they're not kind of staying in the same places like usual. Do my class guides in D2R hold up for D2? Uh-huh. Yeah, there's not enough change where it's still not going to hold up. It might not be exactly optimally perfect now, but they're so close that they're pretty good. It's really a lot of more minor changes. Is there a YouTube playlist for GG finds and D2R? Not yet. I should make one. It's tiring to farm sometimes. You know, I farm when I want to farm. If I don't feel like farming, then I'll do something else. I'd say it's less tiring now because we can get dongs still, you know? I've got to put that on the items found list, that's right. I've only found 2 materials. Exactly, holy milk. Sick. With the Oops. Yeah. Okay. Everybody got in on the watch time. Watch time hour. It's okay. One person gets curious and then everybody gets curious. The classic. It's not even a fully accurate metric because it wasn't implemented until within like probably like 2 years in or something, right? So let's see what I am. 10 months, 27 days. Jesus.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
You have a feeling today's gonna be great? I mean, we already found an item, so that already is a good day, because when you're at, you know, 44 items left, getting even one item a day is nice. I'd love to get 2. I'd love to get a TC-87. You know, if we could snag, you know, some Myrmidon Greaves, Shadow Dancers, a Wind Force, a Griffins, a Death Fathom, one of those today, I would be very happy. Those ones, plus like Templar's Might, Tyrael's Might, Mang Songs, Astrians. Maybe a couple others, but we've been knocking them out at a decent pace. Exactly, Snow Bro. I know. Death Fathom would be so nice. Do you even want to ramp up your MF? No, if you're just farming for bases, you don't. Bases and runes, it doesn't matter. So you just want kill speed. Now you can get things like, you know, Griffins or something to drop there. So from that perspective, potentially, but not if you're looking for just all the bases and stuff. Be cool to find Mang songs today.
You're still the GOAT. Llama, Mr. Llama. Thanks for all the awesome content.
Thank you. Do you care for the animating song or for Grail? I mean, I would like Mang songs to not be the last item. Nice green. Just cause, you know, been there, done that. But who knows? Knowing my luck, it will end up being the last item. I don't have a total time on the Grail. I should have started like counting it at the start, but I did not, so. At the end, you just kind of sum all the videos up and know there's some downtime in between, and that's kind of it, you know. Hey Toadette, how you doing? When's the next Manverse stream? Mugro is trying to do a Manverse stream for my birthday. Which maybe I could get some more helps, you know, since it's my birthday. Not just big ED and IS. Do solo stuff for Super Saiyan stream. The Super Saiyan stream, man. I've got kind of the stuff. I don't know if I have all the images. Like, I would have to spend all the time to set all that up again. I do have the outfit still. I'd have to build all the scenes again. I don't know. One day it just came over me that I wanted to do a Super Saiyan stream. Or a couple days. I don't even know if it happened multiple days. So we just dressed up with the, you know, our little Goku outfit and hair. And then when chat, you know, reached X subs or whatever stuff, then we would go Super Saiyan. It was a cute little thing. I had fun with it. $52 life. Meh. Nice Grouch. Do I have a list of items left to find? Not public. Doesn't have that yet. Potential new feature. Yeah, it was cute. I'd be down to do that again. It feels like that would be good for like a subathon, you know, a Super Saiyan stream. But I'd have to go and make those scenes again. 'Cause there's also a lot of work in like the transitions, and there's a lot of stuff that we had to do so it all functioned. Can this bar build be considered budget? No. No, we have 44 items left, so we're not quite at that, like, you know. I'd say like 20 items left, we could just put a list up. Hey, skis, thank you. Number of unique sacred armors found. 0. We've yet to find a single one. Which is actually really annoying because, you know, again, that's the limiter. What we need to start knocking out is some of those. Found a few different blue ones. I haven't even found an IK armor though, which is actually crazy. Like, I found like 35 IK armors in my last Grail. For Tyrael's probably. Can I update you on my game's progress? I went off on vacation and I uploaded 16 documents. I built out all the skill trees for each character. Why is that? Oh. I built out affixes further. I built out crafting. Where to get crafting mats and using them and how and the rolling them together. I did a little further work on magic, rare, and like the items and how those affixes will play out. Because I want to, again, have it be similar to Diablo 2, where a magic item can roll, you know, affixes that are better than a rare item, which can roll affixes that are better than an elite item. But you get more as you go down, except for elite items. But elite items have specific affixes, like cannot be frozen on them. So you can, you know, use those. Any kind of custom mod for D2 you would be interested in? I mean, I like the mods that D2 has already. I've enjoyed playing them, so the ones that we already have would be my answer. Little whiz pike. Randomizer's always good fun to play. I need to play the D2R randomizer. Keep forgetting. And BT's mod as well. Yeah, Median is a fantastic game. Or mod. Like, I want Llama RPG to have a little bit of Median XL in it. Just for endgame. What's a whiz pike worth? Nah, I don't know. Maybe someone gives you like a co-foul for it or something. Maybe a lem if they're needy. Crashes the tombs. Oh no. There you are. But I want them to be a little bit more puzzly. So like I want to for instance, you go and find a key and then you have to find where that key fits. It'll open a random door to a closet in the, you know, an office building. And then in that closet, it's a door to a high level area. You know. And then there's like a cool boss at the end of said area or something. Just like that stuff, you know. Yeah, that's the Grail counter after. Thanks, Hero. You too. Have a good one. Whiz Pike. So, just that sort of stuff. Like, I don't want it to, you know, always just be, just walk to it. This is the zone, and now it opens, and you go in, and then there's the boss. Like, I like the idea of, like I say, puzzles a little bit. Even if they're not complicated puzzles. Just ones that can kind of journey around and make you go, where do I put this? I found this key. What do I do with the key? You know? Then it kind of sends you around on a hunt. So. I always find out something one gamer would consider fun exactly what another would consider torturous. I mean, the game isn't for everybody, you know? That's always going to be the truth. It's kind of like some people like Diablo 2, some people like Diablo 3, and they dislike the other. The things that I despise about Diablo 3 are sometimes the things that people love about Diablo 3. I like games that keep me invested and have me thinking and looking around and, you know, trying to gain a bigger sense of the world. And then when I finally figure out a secret area or whatever it is, it's cool to me. You know, that's really fascinating to me. And I get like a big spike of joy from solving it. And some people, they'll just go onto Google and type where to put key, llama RPG. And someone will say, take the key to the closet. And that'll be that. You know? Lazarax, thank you. So, it's not for everybody. Exactly. And then you finally find it.
Looking forward to catching more of the Borderlands 2 playthrough. I highly recommend the DLCs.
Yeah.
I love them. Lots of fun writing and characters.
Aw, thanks, Spaceman. Yeah, we'll do more. Moogirl's just been not feeling well lately, so she got some long COVID symptoms still that are resolving. She's starting to feel a little bit better. Obsidian, thank you as well. Appreciate it. Oh my god. Yeah, she's starting to rebound, but we're just taking it slow. Elden Ring has lots of secret places. Exactly. Just, you know, like I say, the more that you kind of have that stuff, the cooler it is to me as you slowly find it. And it's also, like Denali said, really fun where all of a sudden, I have not played Crosscode. You step into the zone and you get murdered because the zone is way higher area level than you are and just is wrecking your face. And that's great, because then you're like, all right, this will be a zone to come back to later. A blue sacred armor again. Wait, how'd you get in here? The door was closed. Did Moogrel open the door and let the dog in? I'm glad you're enjoying it, Mariana. Teleporting? No Grail page link currently. I did try it. I mean, I've played multiple of the betas for Infinite. Who let the dogs in? Who? Yeah, closed beta 3 just launched. Which now you can play PC, which is nice. It was mobile for the other one. Did you just miss Darcy? Yeah, I mean, she's just laying down. Dragon's Dogma. It's a fun name. They have cosmetics and I think some bag space. What up, Nani? When is the what show? Oh wait, Dota 2 made a show? Really? They tried to pull an Arcane? Interesting. It's bad? Yikes. Exclamation mark. Here? Might just do it. Dota's got so many cool characters. I know, you'd think they could do something cool with it. That's very sad. Well, at least the game's better than LOL. I had a feeling we were gonna drop Steel Rends today, didn't you guys? I just had a feeling we were gonna get another pair of Steel Rends. Ay. That sucks. I almost said it earlier too. A pair of blue ogre gauntlets dropped and I was like, I feel like we're getting another one. Well, I've heard a lot about Arcane and I haven't heard anything about Dragon's Blood, so 49 ED. Better than the other two pairs I had. What keeps me able to continue with this game? I like the game. Steel Rends are very rare, yeah. Same rarity as Griffins and all that stuff. Wind Force. So I was saying, I wanted to find one of those instead. Nightwings, probably similar rarity to that. Though Nightwings, because it's only 50% chance, since you have whatever veil as well, then that one might be more rare. Tyrael's is not 50-50. Tyrael's is 1 in 9. Nightwing's is 50-50 though. Wait, was that a boss there? No. Veil of Steel was from Diablo 1. Yeah, it was great. It was such a good item. I think I got it on my Amazon playthrough. Because you get it from that one quest, right? If you get the whatever dude in like level 9 or something. The crazy guy or something. Yeah, Rogue, sorry. The golden elixir. Yeah, that was it. Alright, again we have... Okay, there we are. There's softcore. Am I going for 9-9 next ladder with the Terror Zones? Unless they drop it like during TwitchCon, when I'll be gone. Otherwise, yes. Who's going to TwitchCon? Anybody here? I know, it'd be crazy late. Jim, you should go. Interesting. They were like, do you want a meet and greet, Mr. Llama? I was like, nah. All my audience is old. Nobody goes to cons anymore. Another sacred armor. Come on, man. It's like 40 blue. Like all the other meet and greets have just like lines of these teenage kids. Just not the style. No, I mean you do get older people that visit it, but it's not. This community isn't a con community. I've found there just generally aren't a lot of people that go. Darn moose. Somebody's got to stay at home and farm, and my community will do it. That's right. I mean, when we joined that Rust event, and we farmed nodes 24/7, they were like, this is insane. Nobody farms at all. I was like, really? It's like an average day in Diablo. Get anybody from the Diablo community, they'd be like, sure. You need me to go break rocks for 6 hours? That's easy enough.
Yay, month 2.
Month 2. Thank you, Dizzy. Nothing there. Yeah, digital rocks, of course, not real rocks. Not gonna go touch grass or anything, but you make it digital and I am your man. Though I did go touch real rocks this past week. Just found your first storm shield and a trav run. Nice. Hinting Minecraft? You know, part of me is like, man, I should just switch over to Minecraft. The audience of Minecraft is so big. It's ridiculous. I don't even understand how that many people watch Minecraft. Like, it's crazy. You're playing it right now? Hey, you just get the next group, you know. Like, I don't think there's a bigger game in terms of just like insane blow up. You'll see these guys that'll come in. For sure, Chris. You'll see these guys that come in. They'll start streaming like a year ago. They'll have like 4 million followers, 200,000 concurrent viewers. You're like, what? They're like, yeah, I've been streaming for half a year. It's been pretty hard. And there's just thousands of them. Like, every day there's just a new creator that's 10 million followers. For 1 year in Minecraft. Do you think D2R? No, D2R will never blow up and reach those numbers. Pretty much S&T. Then some weird scandal and vanish. It happens too. So yeah, it's always crazy. Who's the boss? There he is. I'm always just blown away. But they also have to make the most annoying content I've ever seen in my life. So that's the downside. It's for kids. Exactly. Like I said, the downside is the content is for children. And it has to be super annoying. terribly unfunny, but funny to children. So loud. It needs to swap scenes every 5 seconds. It's hard to watch. I can't do all that editing. I can't.
What is your next goal after Grail?
I don't know. What do you guys think? E-collar, thank you. Grail. It's always fun to have the slow Grail going in the background. It's nice for when you're just chilling it during a day. Light belt. Oh, it took years there. Super Saiyan next. There you go. Some hardcore challenges. Yeah, we could do that. Could do more speedrunning. Poison Necro next ladder. I mean, Poison Necro would be decent in those zones. Would be decent. Is there a boss there? No. Spears on playthrough? Oh god. That'll be... I mean, if I can do Charge Strike, it won't be terrible. Hey, Daniel. A lot of people like in Act 2 Infinity Mercs for the corpse explosion. She was slowing us down, Screamer. We're trying for sub 145 and he's watching the cinematics. Ridiculous. Fend only? Oh god, kill me. This is remastered. This is original. Still looks good. you're a kid, I thought the original looked just like remastered does now. Exactly.
Mr. Llama mod check.
Me too. Inferno, thank you. How you doing? I mean, I still think the original looks good. Like, it looks a little different. Anti-aliasing isn't here, but I mean, the colors are really great in it.
This monastery reeks with evil and
Like, I still like the look of it, you know? Not a public list currently. The lighting is good for the old game, exactly. A lot of stuff that's really nice on it. Darn. Matriarchals what? Blood Ravens? Sounds right. Yeah, I just think they did colors really well in the old version. I mean, I still need plenty of items. I still need 44. So, materials, mangs, Astrians. There was a rune drop. Hopefully not a good one. Yeah, Blood Ravens. But we still need a couple basics. Hand of the Brock, Pluck Eye. Twitch Throw, you know, so there's still some dumb items to be found. Gold skin. Materials Might's the hardest one left. By far. Materials is so hard. Why did I pick up the Saigons? That's what you needed? Sorry. Nah, sets aren't that hard to complete. Cow King set is really the hardest one because you have to spend a bunch of time in the cows. Can somebody get me the drop chances for Cow King's helmet and boots from Hell versus Nightmare Cows? Not from the Cow King, because remember that's bugged. So from a regular cow. Just curious how much faster or better it'd be to do Hell versus boots and helm.
I'm hoping the continued sub will somehow give me a beer rune next ladder.
They say that subscribing increases your chances of getting a burr rune. 1 in 1 million for boots? Are you kidding? Well, put like 500 MF players 7. Actually, wait, not 500. Put 270 MF players 7. Jesus. Yeah, I like Battle.net. 168k and 90k. Are you kidding? These are terrible drop odds. Alright, give me the nightmare. 136 and 72? Oh my god. That's so bad. Normal can't drop one of them, so. The Redeemer.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
Normal shouldn't be able to drop the boots, I want to say. There's no legal loot filters in D2R. Yeah, but I guess War Hat then it can't drop, right? I like this one. And again, we could do some other ones. But this one has level 2 as well, so you get a couple extra bosses by being in level 2. But you can do like River of Flame, for instance. Biggest issue is my resistances are mediocre. So, kind of want better res for this. Where my boss is at? No bosses, man. Yeah, plenty of people still speedrun D2R. You just type cheer 100, 1,000, whatever, one word. Yeah, we just did our 8-man speedrun. True. New record.
What skills would you like the most to see be made more useful?
Yeah, see, this just like runs out of bosses too quick. Huh. What do you guys think? I feel like a lot of skills get decent use. Oh, immune to magic does not work. Yeah, the spirit of the barms, thorns, all that. They tried and it just kind of fell flat.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
It's hard to make thorns good without making it broken and dumb. I mean, with the new Fire Druid, I think Molten Boulder actually does have some value. Because you can cast everything at once. The blade skills are probably still, yeah. Blade Fury's windup is just so awful. That's probably my least favorite. The devs are just trolling. So, a skiller can roll up to 50 life, but that affix, while it technically exists, is required level like 110, which no monsters drop anything to required level 110. So, if they made some new boss that could drop items that were level 110, then those skillers would become a thing. But right now, the only 110s are like the Ubers and stuff, and they don't drop items except for Torch, obviously. They weren't hinting at Act 6. Guys. We need to really stop putting Mr. Llama SC and Act 6 words together. We don't want Blizzard to think I'm saying things about Act 6. Not that Act 6 exists, but we just, you know, we don't need to have this thing, you know. There's no Act 6. You can mark my words because you know I never lie to you guys. No wink wink. God.
This monastery reeks with
You know what sounds fun to play right now? Llama RPG. I'm like, oh, I wish it was done and I could play it. Will Llama RPG have an Act 6? Sure. We'll put in Act 6 just for you. The more we work on it, the faster we can play it. This is true. Still need ondals as well. Just reminded me. Wow, audio. Let's not say those words. I only have my 2 rap songs. I have a third one that I'm putting work on that I like a lot, actually. But my focus has been on Llama RPG, so I've shifted my attention to that. Once that's done, then we'll return to rapping. Oh my god, Tony. You know what sounds like a nice find today? I'm kind of feeling it. Executioner's Justice. That's what I want. I think at some point way back in the day, we did. That just seems like 9 life, 5 fire res. I'm gonna keep that. That's not great, but not terrible. That'd be fun, Mano. Real money's in Polka. I'll have to check out some more Polka. All the Grail information that I can share from the app with you guys is on my screen. So you can see top right, 44 items left, all that stuff. I don't have any specific full list. Like I say, as we get down to maybe 20 items left, we'll just put them all on the screen. Many songs found already? No. How long do I think a community grail would take? As long as it takes to find materials, mate. Not too long though, probably a couple days. I mean, it depends how many people participate, but probably get it under a week. Wasn't I on vacay for a bit longer? So my vacation was supposed to be August 26th to September 5th, but my brother got COVID, so the first half of the vacation was me going up to do the whole kayaking trip and all that stuff. And then the second half was going to my brother's place. And so that part got scrapped. Any sacred armors? We got some blue ones. He seemed like he was doing okay before. I should check in on him, actually. Let me send him a text. I only have a brother. Yeah, I hope he's feeling better. I mean, I hope it's better than when I had it. When me and Moogirl had it, it was terrible. Felt like complete trash. For days. I mean, I had a fever for like 72 hours straight. He says he feels okay, just still testing positive. That's good. Might get D2R since it's on sale. I do recommend it. Did I stream while having COVID? The first couple days when I was still testing negative and I wasn't feeling great, but I wasn't feeling horrible. My throat just hurt. I streamed, and then I woke up one day and I felt awful. And then I didn't stream for probably a week. I mean, I couldn't do anything. Make sure it wasn't unique. Would be nice, Estonio. For 18 hours a day, yeah. It was rough. Do you reckon Enigma would be less or more important for farming when Terror Zones are released? I mean, if you have a sorceress to move you around, not as important, but pretty important otherwise. I mean, again, you want to be able to move around to different zones and stuff. But someone like a Javazon can just run and just destroy everything with running. So it also, you know, does depend on what you're aiming to do. It really is going to be, the main focus would be experience gain, you know. Any rumors about AC repair? Oh yeah, I gotta call them today. I need to find the number as well. Yeah, well, we don't know if we'll go for first 99 or just like a group. Maybe like 3-4 people get 99 together, something fun like that. Let's see. When would they have called me about my AC? No. Does that look like it? No, that's medical. It's just like a generic number. Darn. Oh, I wish I had that lady's name who was dealing with my account. Like, do you think they're open to call today? I stream NFL again this year. I don't know if I'll be able to get the actual games this year for streaming. But that is actually another good question. Labor Day AC repairs, yeah. Feels like they're probably closed today, right? You're a bit burned out with D2. Any advice to spice it up again? I mean, I'd say go play something else if you want, you know? Indelible, thank you! Like, play the game when it's fun. I used to do that all the time before I started streaming everything. I'd play Diablo 2 for a year, I'd play StarCraft for a year, I'd play Dota 2 for a year, and then I'd kind of rotate around. Then by that time I'd want to play D2 again. Now, if you really do still want to play D2, you just don't know what to do. One, you could start a Grail. Grails are always fun and kind of have some cool excitement there and building up that. I think in single player, there is... Hey, it said there was a minion in here. I guess not. In single player, there's a lot of fun to be had as well, making characters and actually playing them through the game. So I don't know if you've been doing that or if you've been playing online, but if you've been online, I would definitely recommend doing like following a guided playthrough, getting a character and pushing it all the way through hell. That's just always such a fun time to me. Best low level gear to, yeah, I mean a lot of my budget build stuff really goes through the, you know, good low level gear per character to help you level solo. Nah, Hork bonus put him even further ahead.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
Yeah, for me, I mean, you know, if I ever get burned out with D2, my biggest thing is I'm usually just doing different stuff. I'll get tired of doing Grail for a bit, so I won't Grail for a few weeks, you know? I'll go do some guided playthroughs, then I'll get tired of those, so I'll go do some whatever, you know, it's kind of... Even with which lack of it, wait, why'd you at me? Oh, I'm not in there, it's the, okay. Barb doesn't need AoE for that, because you have to remember, the main way that I'm getting these awesome Grail items is by killing the boss and horking the boss. That's just so much more efficient than minions. So.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
Playing tried the problem is hell. I only got a Trapsin through. Have you played along with my guided playthroughs? I really do think they are a very helpful resource to get a lot of characters through hell, because it, I mean, you are correct. Hell is very difficult. And, you know, and so it helps give you some of the small enough tips to just get you what you need. So I do believe in them. Flare jungle is hard on traps, and well, one, you can always reset the flare jungle until you get cold immunes instead of a lot of lightning immunes. So that's, you know, one thing you can do. But additionally, Mind Blast is your key, baby. Mind Blast is key. Just keep it all locked up. Really lame drop so far. I have a suicide branch as well. You'll want to go into light traps, Hal. It looks fun. Thanks, Scotter. Yeah, I mean, I really did enjoy it. I do think it is going to be fun. As long as they don't bait and switch it, you know. That's really the concern. Ooh. Those are almost super nice. A green Archon plate. Failed set Archon plate. Dang combat. Get it. Yeah, we need a good power hour. Need a good power hour here. Literally back to back. Needed it yesterday, found it yesterday. Ooh, I forgot. I don't need that one. Ah, so close to Griffins. So close to Griffins, you guys. You hate to see it. Hate to see it, man.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
Am I okay with the amount of bag space they give online, or you just play single player offline, not care about that? I would like a little more bag space, online and offline. Oh my god, TK. So they have tendencies to more spawn in similar spots, but I gotta admit, like I said before, this pit has been a terrible pit for the unique bosses spawning in the same spot. Elder Staff, let's go, baby. Only 3. Dong. Hour and a half, but we got it. Dong. Love to hear it. Oh, I wrote it in the wrong place. Oopsies. There we go. But, yeah, so a lot of it's just going to be... There's general areas that I'm kind of checking for the bosses. And then, just using my eyes to identify... My map is too bright. There we go. Woo! Perfect. Time to gamble soon. Ah, we still got all that space actually. Kill that combat. Do people often come talk to me or ask for a picture? Not often. Definitely happens, like. But it's not crazy common. I run into a few people though at amusement parks or obviously at conventions. You know, that happens more often. But just out in public. One time a guy that was my waiter and stuff, so. They have waiters at Chipotle? Wow. One of the few times I was not eating at Chipotle. Did I tip in runes? Nah. I did leave him $100 though. Because you don't run into people you know that often. Applebee's, that's right. So he can spend it on gifting subs later. That's right, I had a stipulation in there. Thank you, Dan! So this is for you to donate back. Dan Milky, what a name. How's homeownership treating me? Man, homes are hard. It's going alright. I'm definitely getting better at it. But, man, the, whatchamacallit. There's just so many things to take care of. You gotta clean it. You gotta have the yard. The AC went out. No, the AC hasn't been fixed yet. The compressor broke.
Bezos cash incoming.
Thank you, Brazilianer! Daddy Bezos cash is delicious cash. It is also September, everybody, which means subs are 20 to 30% off. Pretty nice. Right, you have to open the door for the maid, exactly. Yeah, having to take care of a lawn and a pool and the house and so many things. Thank you, the Autonator! Gifted subs might be later, correct. You can convert a gifted sub over for 20 to 30% off. Any builds you don't recommend for starters? Oh, tons. Oh, we hit 92%. Let's go, baby. There's not like a single build I'd say don't do for starters. I mean, this is probably a build not for starters, honestly. If you're looking for one example. Convert a gift sub over? How do you mean? Well, when you get gifted a sub, you get a sub for 1 month. But you can do what's called a sub conversion, where you go and like buy a sub, and then it converts it over into a prime sub or a paid sub, whatever it is, and then tacks that on to your sub. So then when your gifted sub runs out, you kind of keep going with your streak and continue subbing to the channel and whatever. Yeah, most melee characters are going to be terrible for starters as well. Zeal, thank you so much.
That was nice of you to tip the waiter that much.
I mean, like I said, how many times do I run into somebody that I know, or that knows me and watches my stream and stuff, you know? If it was like every day, then that would get expensive, but... you know, I've only had one person wait on me who knew who I was before, or at least said so. But there's also been people that have come back later and sent me a message and been like, hey, was that you at, you know, Applebee's sitting at the bar? And I'm like, yeah. They're like, oh, I was 3 seats down from you. I didn't want to bother you. So that happens as well. Yo, Higgs, thank you. Of course Applebee's has a bar. Applebee's is all about its drinks and apps and drinks, baby. I'm saying always bother me? Pretty much, yeah. I'm happy to, you know, say hello and chat. I mean, don't be like, hey, I'm just gonna come sit with you now for an hour. Unless I invite you to or something, but feel free to, you know, come say hello. Dude was sad when I signed the check and he found out it wasn't Pete Davidson. Is that why he kept talking about Saturday Night Live when he was mentioning all the stuff he watches of mine? Nah, that makes more sense now. That works, audio. Oh, probably Red Lobster's rolls. Those biscuits are so good, man. Olive Garden's breadsticks are not the greatest breadsticks I've ever eaten by any means, but the fact that you just get unlimited of them, that's where it really is. You know. So happy, Wing. Oh my god. I was so mad that Kane couldn't identify items in the cube for so long. I was like, guys, you have to fix this. This is the worst bug that you're letting exist. It almost like made me want to go back to playing LOD. It was so bad. Thank you, Beta! Right, the value of unlimited food is hard to beat. Thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. We say Daddy Bezos, num 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 num. I'm more all about the unlimited salad, though, at Olive Garden. Like, unlimited breadsticks is fine and dandy, but, you know, you fill up on carbs and stuff. But unlimited salad? If you just want to eat a bunch of salad, it's the place to be, man. Now, it is just all iceberg lettuce. I mean, it's going to be, like, not the healthiest of salads.
Hope you are making good progress. I found Templar's Might and Shadow Dancer yesterday.
Tasty enough.
29 items left, smiley face.
29. Ooh, Templars and Shadows. I would love both of those today.
Help me! I saw Mr. Llama SC at a grocery store in Dallas yesterday. I told him how cool it was to meet him in person, but I didn't want to bother him and ask him for photos or said, oh, like you're doing now?
Doing right now? Thanks, AVSNT. It's got to be one of my favorite coffee pastas that exist. Huh? 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 I don't even think that's a word. God, I love that. I wonder how many users have Amazon Prime don't realize they have a free sub they can use. Honestly, the amount of people that don't use their Twitch Prime subs on Twitch is probably extremely high.
Help me! I was taken aback, and all I could say was, huh? But he kept cutting me off and going, huh?
Huh? Huh? Huh?
And closing his hand shut in front of my face. Help me! I walked away and continued with my shopping, and I heard him chuckle as I walked off. When I came to pay for my stuff up front, I saw him trying to walk out the doors with like 15 Milky Ways in his hands without paying.
Brian Dot, thank you so much. And Viagra. Also with the Prime sub.
The girl at the counter was very nice about it and professional, and was like, "Sir, you need to pay for those first." At first he kept pretending to be tired and not hear her, but eventually turned back around and brought them to the counter.
It's so dumb.
Help me! When she took one of the bars and started scanning it multiple times, he stopped her and told her to scan them each individually, to prevent any electrical interference, and then turned around and winked at me. Use your Twitch Prime.
Confederates. Freely Bear Jenkins Sprawl with the Prime subs. Prime Train. And Clown Prince. Choo choo. Oh, I get it now, TK.
Help me! I don't even think that's a word. After she scanned each bar and put them in a bag and started to say the price, he kept interrupting her by yawning really loudly. Scotter74 gifted a tier 1 sub to Leper Shawner.
Dimensional. Thank you, Scotter!
Time train?
Thank you, S&T. And A Mater. I just love the story so much. He told her to scan them each individually to prevent any electrical interference. Then he turned around and winked at me. Oh god. It's so funny. Hey, Martyr hopping on the Prime train. It is Prime City in here. It's actually, you know, that actually does, there we go. Bring up not paying because tired always gets me. Yeah, he kept pretending he couldn't hear her because he was tired. Every time she told him the price, he'd yawn real loudly. So dumb. But yeah, I would imagine half the people who have Amazon Prime and use Twitch don't even have it like linked on top of the people who just don't use it and whatever. At least half would be my guess. Just because it's like, I never took the
Oh,
time to go
finally.
link it.
Now that I subbed, I can hear the stream. Reminder to use Twitch Prime to get volume on stream.
Thanks, I'm Vixed. Everybody has volume. Just remember that. I mean, I get it. I'm lazy.
Good to see you.
Are non-subs even people? It's a good question, but they are. Coos, 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 coos. With the prime sub, thank you! I mean, again, though, a sub isn't, you know, everything, right? Like, streamers love their viewers just as well. Because viewers can also be giant supporters of the channel by just watching. Like, you don't have to be a subscriber to be benefiting the channel and helping support the streamer. Following along, just watching, commenting, sharing things, subscribing on YouTube and Twitter and other platforms, blah, 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 blah.
Human, just look at me, a digital message.
All that. You prove a fair point there. The horse and azaleas, thank you. There it is! Windforce Day! Let's go, baby! Windy time!
Yeah, you only need to be a subscriber to Asterisk. Please subscribe to see the rest of this message.
Let's go! Ba-dong! %. Not quite perfect. One off. Oh my god, indelible. Ugh! Time to make a physical boson. Truth. Pretty solid Grail day. Can't complain. Got our Ondals. Knocked out the Blood Tree Stump, which is whatever. But also got windy. Did you see an Ohm? No, that was an Ort Rune. At least I hope it was an Ort Rune. Apparently you can't use Dong as an emote name. I didn't know why until I thought about it for a second or two. Because apparently everybody else wasn't using it like a bell. I already found every rune, so those are all good. That Zodrin was our last one we needed. What am I gonna do? A rune word grail? I don't know. Maybe later. Alright, let's check it. So we have 670 MF, players 1, unique bosses, and hell. Unique item. Wind force. Woo. There we go. 1 in 36,000. Not bad. Not bad, everybody. Right, Barry? If only, if only. Timer. Ah, yes. There we go. Yeah, I just had to adjust the screen back. Title's lying. It's 92% now. Heck yeah, baby. It's really nice. Oh, 1 second. Yeah. Wait, is Donk here? Darcy! Sit. Smile for the camera. Hey, hey. Oh my god, hold on. Hold on. Now, why is it on 10 seconds delay? Instant. Wait, come here. Come here. Turn around. Sit. Smile right here. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, I messed up. One more, Darcy. One more. Up, up, up. Look up here. Darcy. No. Look. Good girl. Yeah. Has it been a good Grail day for you two? Yeah? Dun, dun, dun. Delay. I know. I like everything gets enabled all the time. I don't know why. Only 2.5 hours of work today? It's a nice day of work. Man, a Cantor trophy and a Bloodlord skull. You use salvation for what? I mean, salvation's fantastic. my guide playthrough still work on 2.4? Yeah. The nice thing about the guide playthroughs is, well, you know, I do specify the skills and stats that you should go through, and those are pretty much the same. Even if it's not 100% optimal in every single case, it's 99, 98%. It's always fine. But it's very just... A lot of it is teaching you about, like, what's the word I'm trying to say? Concepts, you know. When you encounter these sorts of immunities, how to get past them and that stuff. So... the biggest difference is some of the guide playthroughs use Act 2 mercenaries, and you had to bug them, and now that doesn't work as well, so that's kind of a tough, annoying part. I do feel like the Act 5 mercenary works pretty well, though, actually. But the two-hander one.
I can hear again. Thank you, Daddy Llama, for allowing subs to hear you.
It's this... gosh dang it. Thank you, level 55 Squirtle! Blech. How's Barb compared to Blue Source? I mean, this is the best. This is the best character for this, for Grayling. Not even close, honestly. The last thing they needed to do was make that fine potion buff exist. It's already too good. Yeah, I really think the two-handed Merce is more viable than the Frenzy Merce, because the Frenzy Merce has Taunt, which is like, okay, whatever. Practically Alchemist, thank you for 25 months! Grayling's finding every end in the game. But the two-handed Mercenary is just tough. He's just like a thick boy, and he boosts his defense and everything. I think he shouts, right? Whatever it is. He lowers their defense, that's right. And their damage as well. So he's really helpful. Spend a few weeks farming pits on your poison necro to mix it up. Barb is boring. Yeah, and I'm gonna do that. Is Holy Bolt broken in single player? It's very good. I don't know what you mean by broken, though. Yeah, the dropping of damage from his shout is... because he uses Battle Cry. So, by dropping the damage that mobs deal to him, he actually survives a lot longer compared to, like, every other... mercenary. Even undead? Are you sure they're undead? You should be doing damage. And that you're on 2.4. I guess that's important to ask as well. You're on the latest D2R version. I never finished my Grail, no. On LOD. I mean, it's like such an insane thing to think about finishing. I don't know if Grail's been done. Yeah, you exclude any item that can't roll ethereal, right? I don't know. Is Cham worth like a Vex? Is that its value right now? Yeah, Inferno got a thing songs. He's not quite done. He's the closest that I know. I don't know exactly what it's worth though. It might be worth a little more than Vex. Vex and a half or something. I'm not 100% certain, but it's not worth a ton, you know. How does crit strike work since the modifier on insight is just plus X crit strike? So the modifier on insight isn't, it's plus to the skill critical strike that the Amazon has, which is a percentage. So for anyone else it's worthless? No, it actually still gives you the critical strike. So it's not worthless at all. It's like +1 to teleport on Enigma, right? You actually get 1 to teleport there. So the last bow we need, everybody, after finding Windforce, the last bow, besides Mavina's caster, last unique bow we need is Pluck Eye. Yeah, better on non-Amazon because those characters don't have the option to have that for plus skills. And Amazon's already going to have 1 in critical strike anyways. That chest loves to drop Ort Rune for us.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
Yeah, you need every kind of facet. So there's 8 different facets. Every combination of level, die, and the element. So a fire level is different from a fire die. Cold level, cold die. Light level, light die. Poison level, poison die. Those are all 8 facets that you need. Rune words aren't a part of it, but we might go ahead and make a bunch of rune words and have some fun. Die! Rare sacred armor. I mean, I think it's silly as well that you need all the eight different facets, but in the game files, it's listed as 8 different items. So that's why. We're not like making it up as our own rule. Kind of like Ormus robes, those aren't individual items. That's just one item, but this is the game listed as 8 different items in its files, so because of that, that's how we go with it. Yeah, low is the worst rolling chances for LK farming if you're on players 7, 5 even, I think. Players 3 is probably the highest chance for low rune, but all the other runes kind of suck at that amount, so. Try and PoE on and off, can't get into it. I mean, I think it's a great game that has a little too much stuff going on with it and can sometimes be hard to get into because of that. And it's maybe just missing some slight something, you know? Besides simplification, I feel like PoE is just not quite, for me, what I would like as much. Yeah, I found Metal Grid. That was a good pickup. The only amulet I need is Crescent Moon, which is a terrible amulet. Oh yeah, many Maras. Yeah, like I say, I think simplification is a big thing that would help Path of Exile, but additionally I still do think something in the gameplay and some piece makes it a little tough. And it might just be the fact that like mapping an endgame has become too important and too much of the game. And so, you know, like playing through the game to get to the end game has like lost some of the fun and just isn't quite as fun and whatever stuff. Like to me, the game should also be a really fun time. And I don't know if it's like the areas feel too long, if there's too much, you're out for too long in the areas. Like that's something that I think Diablo 2 does really well, and I'm going to try and focus on as well for Llama RPG, is I don't think games should have you out in the battlefield all the time. Like I think town should play an important role, and it gives you that break, that in-between time, that time to, you know, clear a few things out of your inventory, shift through, whatever, and you kind of have that in PoE as well, so I say it's hard to figure out exactly what it is, but many games are... Wow, are you kidding me? Another Halberd's Rain? Jesus. Yeah, you kind of do more endgame in your hideout in Path of Exile, which, like I say, is kind of nice. Wow. I mean, that's crazy, you guys. That's crazy. Hey. It's a 2 battle command, 2 battle orders. Very nice. Yeah, now we go back as well. Oh, I left. Steel pillar. Whatever. Yeah, 1 max, 1 off for max. Whew, jeez. Halberd's Rain and Steel Pillar back to back. Don't need either one. But yeah, I just feel like a lot of games they keep you out for too long. The play doesn't give you enough of that break in between whatever time. And when you're out and you're just killing stuff over and over and over again, and you're not going to town, you're not, you know, identifying your items or healing up or repairing or whatever stuff that you have to do, the game gets a little too mindless and a little too bland, I feel like. I think that can really be an issue. And you also feel maybe a little too powerful, and that's probably a big issue with it as well. Like, if you never have to go back to heal, to fix anything, to do any of that stuff, you know, you just end up, you're like, all right, nothing is any bother. Like I say, if I had an infinite pit that I could never get to the bottom of, I could just spend ages and ages and ages in the pit. And I would get burned out on it much faster. I'd feel way worse about the farming. But getting that little in-between time actually feels really nice. It's hard to explain why. It's just one of those things I've observed as I've played other games. If I'm out in the world of the game and never have to go back to town for like 30 minutes, I just get like bored at that point.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
I heard a lot of people are quoting PoE. Oh, quitting. Yeah, a lot of people are upset because they nerf drops down a lot. And I think, you know, maybe it's... I haven't tested enough to say if it's okay or not okay. How it feels and all that, but it's probably a good idea with just maybe a slightly missing implementation. Like, I can definitely understand if you can't even like sustain your mapping. Like that would be, you know, kind of frustrating for sure. Because that's even something when I was doing like my 99 push and things like that. It's like you want to be able to sustain it when I was doing the PD2 one.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
Or like not being able to get much value out of juicing them and stuff. Seems like the way the game kind of built itself up, those nerfs were gonna hit kind of hard. The 25 MF is very nice on those. I mean, my guess is they were trying to aim for something more like Diablo 2 has. I mean, drops are very nerfed in Diablo 2, you know? It's very hard to find good stuff. But how does it play versus, you know, PoE? I mean, it's a different game. And that's probably the thing, is you have to factor in a bunch of other pieces, and again, I'd have to look a lot more at all that.
This monastery reeks.
PoE in the game is not really a thing. What's the difference between Grand Crown and Crown? They're different items. Grand Crown is better though. Crown of Thieves is very good. Yeah, it's kind of tough because go fast, smash everything kind of became, you know, PoE was the leader in that kind of becoming the meta. So then them trying to be like shifting back towards, you know, more of the Diablo 2 style. Less drops. More grind for less. Is, you know, a big thing. I found 3 Schaefer's hammers. No Stormlash, though. I haven't even found a unique Scourge of any kind yet. Yeah, they're trying to nerf and kind of slow it down some, and, thanks, cute cake! I think that's just been causing a lot of issue. Because you really can see in theory what how they're trying to build it. Because they are going after a bit of this Diablo 2 model, right? Like they were saying, there's this treasure loot monster. When you find him, which is really rare to find. Yeah, I appreciate. Thank you for the Prime sub. Cute cat. And then you find him and he'll drop up to, you know, 50 divine orbs or whatever. So it's like this awesome rare drop where if you get it, it's great. But along the way, everything else is kind of meh and whatever stuff. And this works very well in Diablo 2. But in PoE, people are used to getting a lot of stuff all the time. And so kind of shifting to this method where every now and then you could get an amazing drop, aka a jaw rune or a burr rune or whatever. But a lot of the time you get trash. People didn't want that. That drove them crazy. Because they were used to getting things all the times.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
I'm more item dependent. That's hard to say. They both are in their own ways, you know. Aw, thanks, cute. So there is probably some slightly better scaling towards that. That is the right place to make it, you know? Like, make it so that big drop is still an amazing feeling. But then, you know, as you go through, there is more of that something you find along the way. And a lot of that I also do think comes down to how the game itself is, which is, yeah, PoE requires more linear progress a bit. At the same time, I think Diablo 2's combat is more fun than PoE's combat. And so PoE, you know, I mean, the combat isn't really a big thing, you know. It's kind of, you push the button and the whole screen blows up. Now, their bosses feel great, but just general mob killing, push button, screen blows up. Wow, another mighty scepter. Hey, BYD. And so I think that's, you know, a tough part. It's more fun to run around in this game and fight things than it is to run around in PoE. In PoE, I'm more just pulling the lever. So if you just come in and nerf my lever drops, it's just gonna make people mad. And killing Mephisto over and over is pulling a lever, but for some reason, again, still, the combat of killing Mephisto over and over is more fun than any other game. Somehow. I can do 1,000 Mephisto runs and have a blast. And it somehow is better than other games. I don't even exactly know. I try and theorize it. You know, why it's so fun. But it's hard to say. It's hard to say why that's so fun. But it's an absolute blast. And again, I do believe a lot of it comes down to an exactly how finely crafted the itemization is within the game. Now, the atmosphere is also fun and all of that stuff, but you know, the itemization being so rewarding and so perfectly crafted to how it improves your character, how your character beefs up, all of that stuff. The rare chances that you find amazing rare items or runes on top of crazy uniques. There's just something that other games just still struggle to capture in that capacity. My guess for Path of Exile is, you know, it was, a lot of it is currency, right? And just the buildup of currency. And it is that more linear way. So yeah, you're not going and, you know, you're more going and just trying to get, alright, trying to find more Alks, more Chaos, more whatever. And you just slowly grab them and build them, and, you know, that's kind of that lever. And why mapping is kind of fun, right? Even though it's similar. Why don't they copy D2 itemization? I don't know. No game has decided to really copy D2 itemization, and I think they're dumb for it. Llama RPG is totally copying Diablo 2's itemization. Will I be adjusting it and making it my own? For sure. Will there be new affixes and old ones removed? Of course, you know. It's not a direct one-to-one copy, but is the general thought there? 100%. It's the best itemization of any game I've ever played. It'd be stupid not to use it as a base. I think that they're just going to be online. Breakpoints are fantastic. Breakpoints are also awful. But they are also fantastic. But they're both at the same time. They're awful because they can be confusing and having to know, you know, okay, I'm at 40, 60 FCR on my Barbarian, so 63 is the next breakpoint. So if I get 20 more FCR, nothing changes. Having to know that kind of sucks. Because a lot of people aren't going to know that, and they're going to put on 10 more FCR, 20 more FCR, not get any faster, and be confused. Why they're amazing, though, is it changes the weight of an affix depending on how much other affixes, or how much of the other affix or that affix you have on other items. Okay, I want to hit 100 IAS because I need to hit 96%. How do I want to balance this across all my items? That's a really fun problem to solve. Thank you, Brayden! Okay, I'm at 30 FCR. The next 10 FCR is extremely important to me. But if it's 20 FCR, it doesn't matter. Like, that's the same as 10. I just need to get that 10. As opposed to if I'm at 40, the next 10 FCR is worth a lot less. So now, when you're deciding between items, the value of an item and how good it is for your character and your current build and your current space and everything is dependent on where you are with these breakpoints. So all of a sudden, that 10 FCR wand is either great or you just keep it in your stash for later and you'll use something else, depending on if you need that 10 FCR or not. Captain Dogski, thank you. You can definitely notice the difference in breakpoints for FCR and stuff. It's a very big difference in your feel. Well, the thing is, yeah, you can do it like there's other ways to implement it, such as Magic Find is on, you know, its asymptotic curve, and so every additional point of Magic Find is worth slightly less. So you start to get to that point of, okay, the first points in Magic Find are worth a lot, these next points aren't worth as much. But the problem is then they're always being worth less, right? What I like about a breakpoint is from 60 to 80 is irrelevant, not irrelevant, but not worth as much because it's only getting you up towards that 80. But once you get to 80, getting yourself to 86 or whatever is now huge because that's the next breakpoint. So that next 10 gains value there. This is 105. I think having tooltips for all of that would be a lot better. So you can see where the next breakpoint is. But yeah, I think that's something huge that makes the items very interesting. Again, as I'm playing through the game, depending what character I'm on, all of that stuff, I'm looking at items and I'm deciding this is worth more to me because it's going to get me to that next breakpoint. But then getting the extra IAS isn't worth anything to me because I don't care to hit the next breakpoint or I can't quite get there yet. But when I can, I'll save it for that point. So I think being able to see them and making it a little simpler would be nice, but I love how they function. IAS is a very hard one and probably the worst breakpoint of them all because it depends on your weapon. So it's constantly changing and you can never know what the heck your breakpoint actually is without using a special calculator. That is annoying. Correct, Zagalis. That's just going to be the current thing, Stormy. I'm sure they'll bring more stuff in afterwards. So I'm honestly looking at how can I potentially implement something like breakpoints into Llama RPG. Currently, I don't think we have any, but I would love for there to be, you know, bonuses. And even stuff like in PD2, it was, and they might have removed it, when you got to 100 energy on a Necromancer, your Bone Spear would shoot 3 spears instead of 1. Now you're looking at stuff that gives you plus to energy. Looking at how much can I boost the energy up, you know? Because that actually has value. So, but then after that, it doesn't have the value. So just things that make you consider putting into other slots. Yeah, I'm making a game. How many people are working on it? It's hard to say. Many people have expressed interest. Few people have contributed. Some in small ways, some in some bigger. But it's all coming along. And if we can get a decent prototype out at least from it, I'll be happy. Because maybe we can take a prototype to, you know, I'm looking at taking it to some people who make games and, rare glorious axe. There was my executioners. And saying, here's what we're looking for. How long and how much would it take to make this? No, it'll be its own game. Get it, Clutch. There you go, Stormy. True Fatima. No, I want the game to just be a fun game. Fun for all. As its main goal. A game that I want to play. Exactly, a little llama icon for the desktop. Shamgar, thank you for the Prime sub. Not gonna do battle pass crap and all that. Going price on a win force? I don't know. Free with microtransactions? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the game should be free, $3.99, $4.99, or like $9.99. It'll be somewhere between $0 and $10. And then there's not really gonna be anything to spend your money on in the game. A couple cosmetics, and then a couple places that you can basically support the game. What's my goal on completion date? Oh man, tough to say. I'd love to have it sooner than later. I'm getting too excited about it, so now I want to get it done, you know. No ETA for ladder. Make it pay what you feel it's worth. I'm not sure you can do that on Steam. Love it, Chief. That is how I would have done it, though. But my potential thought is, instead of doing that, make it super cheap or free to play, and then there's just a spot in the game where you can essentially go donate if you so please. As like, that's where you could kind of pay what you wanted, you know. Yeah, I'll just do Steam Deck binary. Indie game, the movie. Okay, farm Lumrunes on Nightmare. LK runs should be able to if you do players 8 LK. A just donate button is wishful thinking. It's not just a single button, it's a stupid little boss that gives you nothing. But yeah, and like I say, that's kind of why I'm looking at just small price, $4.99 or something. Then you just have that, or you have something that's not bad as well. Couple basic skins, you know. The donate's boss name is Peyton Wynn. It's out. But naming him Mr. Llama SC could also be cute, though potentially slightly more confusing. Price on the PC. The lower the price, the worse the game does. Because people tend to perceive lower price as worse. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely something to be said about pricing your game at the right spot so that it has value in people's eyes. You know. But also, is there any thought... I mean, Vampire Survivors kind of broke that mold. Super Meat Boy? Didn't that game do amazingly, though? Terraria is one of the biggest games in the world. Sold more copies than Diablo 3. Now, I do still think there comes a simple question of, is, you know, should the game be free or should it have a price tag? I think that still is a question. And I'm not sure how big of an audience or anything it'll have, you know, so.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
Oh, Factorio is amazing. Such a good game. Devil Moo the Hungry. I mean, like I say, I feel like the Dono boss's name is either something like Peyton Wynn or Mr. Llama SC. So then it's how many times can you defeat Mr. Llama? Yeah, I never did a single player Factorio. I just played with my brother and them, and we just kind of built stuff through. I imagine it would be super fun though to do single player. How'd you beat me on my own game? Donate boss should be crazy hard. But then nobody, you're supposed to always be able to beat him with money. That's the whole point, I think, right? The point is it's stupid because you actually get to fight him with money. He doesn't take regular damage. What would be the race time? I mean, probably like 2 to 3 days. The more you donate, the easier it is to kill him. So dumb. I won't have Paragon levels. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a little too easy right now with Terra Zones to get to 99. But, again, that's, you know, optimized farming from people like us who are professionals and play this game all the time. It still will take a long time or a decent amount of time for someone play it by themselves to get there and stuff like that. So, a rare dimensional shard now. My gosh. This is getting really tiresome. So many rares.
41 months, that's almost 48, which is 4 years. So happy 4-year anniversary.
Aww.
Mr. Llama Army, Mr. Llama loves such a small price for HD video and audio.
Well, it's just the same. Okay. Well. Thank you, Azaleus! Me. Is it lower?
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
Go, baby, go. Oh, wait. Let's get the boss. Eh.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
Woo! everything. We want all the stuff. Correct, Prater. I do actually have a question for chat for Llama RPG pieces. So I'm gonna share some behind the scenes docs to get opinions. Let me do this run. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, so this, for instance, is the mage skill tree, right? This is the ranger skill tree. Now, the question that I have is, what is a better way, or do you guys like in some capacity, of how the skills commingle and such? Because as you can see right here, we have like Frigid Arrow, Frigid Fury, Freezing Arrow. Guiding Light, Piercing Light, Ray of Sun, Shining Beam, Rain of Arrows, Rain of Death, Spitting Image. Right? So they're just kind of very straight down. And, you know, the question is, what's the ways of, is there good ways of doing that? Should it be, you just need, you know, X skills in a skill before you can get the next one? Obviously, there will be like level requirements for each, you know, of the skills, but, you know, that's my question. Because like I say, right now they're very just straight down, which does kind of go with, for instance, like Borderlands skill tree, right? It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once you have 5 points, then you can go to the next level, but you have to do the ones kind of in order-ish. You know. Oh. So, well, you're not going to min-max and only use 2 skills, because in Llama RPG, you have skill charges. And, so that's going to be, thank you, NTF.
Missing Grail item.
Yeah. Pretty much. You know. So you can shoot a freezing arrow, but you can't just keep shooting freezing arrows. You might only get 2 or 3 freezing arrows that you get to use. And then after that, you're going to have to use something else. Skill charges would be... think of it like Pokemon. You know, you can only use tackle 15 times or whatever. But it'll be less and less. So it's going to kind of mix and match. Yeah, you'll go back to town and refresh them. Recharge them. Yeah, it's like pee-pee. Thanks, Sonorio. So, I'm just trying to figure out that piece. Well, the reason you can't just spam freezing arrow over and over again is some of these skills are going to be very decent skills. So you're going to want to kind of figure out when you need to use it. Do you save it for the boss, for this hard monster, to get you out of this spot, whatever. You know. It's a turn-based RPG game, so it's not an ARPG where you can spam something over and over again. Somebody had said World of Warcraft talent tree.
Maybe something like World of Warcraft's old talent tree.
Let's take a look. Talents. Select 1 talent per tier. So like this, you're saying? Not new ones? Old talent tree. Classic. Okay, so let's pick the mage class. So it's literally, I mean, that's very much like Borderlands, right? You have to spend 5 points in the first section. 5. Oh, it's just any before. So you could do this as well, and that opens up then to here. So if you put, okay, that is how Borderlands works as well. But then to get this one, oh, you need a point in arcane. Why can't I get this? Oh, you need to max that to get arcane power. Okay, so it's based on total spent. So you could literally do like this and full skip the second row. Yeah. And then if there's a line, there's a prerequisite. Got it. That's really cool. Okay. I'm gonna potentially a good way for skill tree. Because I was considering something similar to this, where you had to have totals of skills before you could get next tiers of skills. You can mix however you want between all trees. Yeah, but the thing is, you're not going to get to down here until you get, you know, all of these, right? And then whatever stuff. Oh, I guess I've spent all my skills. You know. Okay, that's really good to know. I might go pee. 1 second. Okay, I like that idea for the skill tree though. Because that's what I was kind of thinking with, but I couldn't quite figure out exactly how I wanted it, but it was definitely along those lines. Materials, might, speed. So, seeing the WoW Classic tree is like, yeah, that's very much in line with how I want it. That way you're not having to get everything, but you can. Down
Hi,
low,
Llama,
or...
here's some bits for laboring on labor today. Appreciate the content.
It is Labor Day. Do I have my skill descriptions written? Yeah, that was another sheet. The only thing that's not really written per se with it all is numbers, you know. How much evasion does this give? How much IES does this give? All that's just going to be balance testing. How you doing, Thanatos? How's the logo looking? Is there a 110k pay to win skill? If you can pay 110k to kill the pay to win boss, you're allowed to do that. No, they haven't changed drop rates. Will I make the numbers big just so people can see big numbers? No. You're not going to do 1 billion damage in Llama RPG, I'm sorry. It's probably not even going to be crazy of hundreds. I'm going to really try and keep damage numbers under 1,000. Yeah, that was Hellwreck. No, we got nothing on Laterisa yet. Grief Moo the Unholy. Tuh. A blood thief. Perfect. Sounds great, Thanatos. Yeah, I mean, I think just for the sake of balancing, going up into the hundreds is going to be, you know, required a little bit, right? But, and potentially even up to thousands. But I think we can really keep it down low without too much issue there, while keeping balanced as well. Yeah, exactly. Pokemon managed to keep numbers pretty low. Yeah, it's not a bad day. I mean, getting the wind force really helped. Really helped today pop off a little bit. Ooh, ethereal. No, I'm still missing 2 of the cow's pieces. Terrible drop chances. I don't know. We'll have to try out the barb. Yeah, like I say, good for the Grail. Cow set's nice. I'm surprised I haven't found gold skin. Or like just those armors. So many armors are yet to be found. Really easy. Twitch throw and stuff. We do have Silks of the Victor. Ba-dum-bum-bum.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
How do you predict Lara's start date? You just wait for them to tell you. I got no prediction. Right, RM? Just have him always coming over to say hello. It's nice, right? Any upcoming travel plans that would keep me from streaming? TwitchCon. And then I'll probably be gone for a couple days around my birthday. Nothing crazy though. For the most part, we'll be here streaming. Control the AC in Llama's house, MVS stream perk. God. Seems too cruel. Thing would be on max heat all the time. Yeah, this build is gonna be the Icy Veins build because I wrote all those. So if you go to here and then find the Berserk Barbarian. When do I hope my game will be out? I mean, I don't know how long it takes to make a game exactly. I would love to have something playable in a beta form, an alpha form, in 6 months. 7 months, something like that. That's probably very optimistic. But does the logo have to say the full title? I would say it should have the full title, you know. I mean, in its most basic form, you know, I think you're just having Llama RPG. I'm just gonna do that in text. Farm to Fable, you know. Whatever. And then you can obviously, you know, around that you could draw some llamas and whatever stuff. And have mountains and maybe some of the other things, little monkey or something. You know, whatever stuff. Kind of my thoughts for the logo. I'm open to, you know, a lot of stuff, but so if you have something you think looks really good, blah blah blah, but I think having the whole piece there would be good. There'll be D2 references for sure. We'll have all sorts of stuff in there. Now I have the cog spinning? What do you mean? For PC, yes. For Steam, that's what I'm looking at. Start playing 15 years. Quickly gather gear. I mean, Sorceress is your classic. Go get Mephisto and Dariel. You can get a lot of basic gear to build up a lot of these characters. Yeah, Fireball is really nice, but it'll, when you get to Act 4 of Nightmare, suddenly you'll be like, I want something else. Fire sucks. So it really starts to hit a wall. Until then, you can definitely run fire. Unknown when D2 season starts. Any plans to stream NFL again this year? Maybe some watch-alongs, but we don't have the rights to stream it. NFL decided this year they didn't want to give us the right to broadcast, so unfortunate. Unfortunate. I'm surprised we even got it last year. Preseason games are going on right now. I don't know when the opening first weekend is. Games. Next weekend? Perfect. The Jets are taking it this year? Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, I'm delusional in a lot of ways, but... No, I didn't get to see Tulsa's loss the other night. What happened? Well, or who are they playing? Let me pull up a highlights. Yeah. Happens, Kai. Playing Wyoming. Ah. Alright, we'll watch that later. You're a Browns fan? Oh, God. Yeah, it's a tough one, man. It's very sweet and indelible. Oh, that wind force was so long ago.
This monastery
I want one more item, baby. Oh, yeah, we probably played the Niners once, right? Should play them every year at one time. Well, season 2 comes, or we have to wait longer? I don't know. I really hope season 2 is out in September. I don't think it's crazy hot right now. Let's see. It's 91 degrees at 4 o'clock. Not terrible.
This monastery
Hi, OG.
with evil and corruption.
Oh, they're in Colorado? Yeah, Dallas is cooled off slightly this past couple of days. It rained so much too. GSD. I just know it was crazy. There was a big storm blowing through. What's the cheat to get lumber in Warcraft 3? Is this a joke or are you actually asking? I need wood, right? Something like that. Greed is good? No. That's not it.